Just testing out the hand to see if it gets anyone's attention.
Oh, it works.
Cool. Aha. Bummer. I'm guessing that Mr. Dominic is not going to show up today. The party continues searching through the barn, while Marcus goes over to one of the corner stalls and promptly falls asleep. You hear the rain and the thunder outside the barn.
Do we have a map up?
Of course you have a map up.
It's around the clock. Ah, there it is. Okay, thank you.
Welcome, slacker.
Okay, and I don't remember. Did we search this barn last time we played?
Actually, I think you guys were getting ready to search it.
Okay, for the perception check, I guess you only have to click it once.
Yeah. Is that Dominic? Did I hear Dominic? Is that you, Dominic? Yay!
And the crowd goes wild.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Marcus couldn't sleep in the rain.
Yep. Doesn't look like he's gonna fall asleep in the rain then.
Okay then. Well, Keith, do you want us to make initiative rolls so we can establish an order for doing checks and stuff?
Sure. Sounds like a great idea, sir.
Dominic, can you put your bonus to initiative on Osgiliath? I think I'm the only one who doesn't have it.
I'm just logging in, but yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. And maybe we can also make Maru unproned.
Only if he tells me he's getting up by role-playing it.
Fair enough.
Oh, and Tom, we're using the voice chat for mine.
Yeah, my mic wasn't working for a second. So, yeah. Can Maru get up?
I don't know, can he?
Alright, Maru's gonna get up and he's just gonna dust himself off there.
Alrighty.
Am I correct in thinking that that's the ladder?
Yes, you do see a ladder going up above.
Josh, I don't think anybody's going to beat your initiative, not even close. So I guess that while we're waiting for Marcus, you can probably go ahead and take actions.
And in.
I guess I'll go ahead and check out what's up in the ladder.
Oh, for once I'm not last on initiative.
Ooh, maybe it's a good sign. Damn it. Alright, so you climb up the ladder into the top portion of the barn and look around, finding hay stacked all about. Other than that, it looks pretty empty.
search everywhere around the barn already?
No, it looks like you guys have just begun searching.
Alright, then I want to check inside this little corner over here.
Alright, you look over in that corner and you find a very small pouch with some gold coins in it.
Alright, then Maru's gonna inform everyone that he found a pouch of gold pieces.
Ooh, money, you say? Awesome.
Excellent, more gold never hurts.
Okay, Ragnar's going up the stairs, up the ladder, see what's up on top.
What's the weather doing outside? Is it still the lightning bolts everywhere?
Yep, it is still raining and storming. Alright, Ragnar climbs the ladder up to the loft of the barn as well.
And I'm going to search this area, see if there's, anything of value hidden here. In the hay.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. And you see Ragnar sets about breaking apart the bales of hay and going through them all. Getting hair everywhere. He now has pieces of hay all about himself and his hair and everything.
Cool. That only adds to Ragnar's good looks.
You smell like hay now.
Enhancing the crazed wizard's appearance. Oh, my turn. Is that a box or a trapdoor? I'm guessing a box, since I can't see a handle.
That is a box.
That's less exciting. Yeah, have we searched downstairs already, or?
Maru has searched that corner where he's at. That's the only place anyone has searched so far.
Okay, I'll search up here around these hay bales and this open barrel thingy.
Alright. Marcus searches about the area, and the drip of water leaking through the roof up above drips into the rainwater bucket there at the bottom.
Alright, Osgiliath's going to go closer to the exit, but not outside in the rain and the lightning. Now I'm going to make a nature check, see if this lightning storm is, looks like it's a naturally occurring phenomenon, or if this could be something more sinister.
And how would Osgiliath know?
Can I make a nature check?
And how would Osgiliath know?
Well, I guess I would just compare it to a regular lightning storm that I might have seen at some point and see if it reminds me that it looks the same as, as a normal lightning storm. With all the thunderclouds and the pouring rain and wind, all the stuff that normally comes with the lightning.
Sure is a fierce thunderstorm.
Alright, I'm convinced.
What about how long it takes until it blows over?
I'll go ahead and just fix my armor.
Okay. Kent is up there refastening his straps to his armor.
I'm gonna check this corner now.
Okay. Maru goes about searching the other stall next to it. And goes through it quite thoroughly, but finds nothing in the stall worth any value.
Alright, let me pull up the other map where Ragnar's at. Is there any way, other than the door, the ladder we took to get in here, is there any other way through here?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, he's gonna go back down the ladder.
Okay.
And he'll make a search over here.
Ragnar searches in the corner through various bells, boxes, hay, finds a wide assortment of instruments used in barns. Rake, shovels, pitchfork. Nothing of importance. Cold breeze blows in from the doors. Quite chilling to the bone.
Alright, you're up, Dominic.
Oh, okay. Let's think. What can I actually do that would be useful? Have we looted the bod? Well, they were dogs. They wouldn't have anything on them, really.
Yep, just doggies.
Hmm. Must have been some posh dog. What's the red thing sticking out of the wall? Is that writing or something?
It's some instruments on the wall.
Okay. Is it anything particularly interesting, or is it just standard stuff?
Looks like just some standard stuff.
Okay, I'll search all these boxes and barrels around here and probably fail the roll horribly. Yep.
Wow.
At least I'm getting all the low rolls out of the way.
Yep. Well, you search through the boxes and whatnot, and as you're rummaging through the boxes and everything, you slide your hand into one of the boxes and turns out the box was half full of moldy, mildewy water.
Okay. Osgiliath's going to check the entrance into this barn. Is there a door we can close, or is it just a permanently opened doorway?
It is a permanently open doorway.
Is there any place we can make like a fire ring? As the ground, we're on solid ground, right?
It's a wood floor where you're at.
And did we finish our rest from the day before? This was a new start, right?
You slept through the night and got up in the morning to investigate the barn where the growling sounds were.
Okay. And the weather, yeah, the weather's keeping us pinned in, so, alright, well, shoot. I guess,
lightning strikes happening nearby, Keith? Or are those done?
It doesn't seem as if the lightning is hitting nearby at the moment. Looks like that part of the storm has passed over. You still hear the thunder out in the distance.
alrighty, Osgiliath, we'll go ahead and, we'll call everybody together. Let's have a team meeting here. Alright, guys, well, we seem to be in a bit of a situation here. We're in this barn, in these ruins. There's questionable weather going on around us. What do you all think we should do here?
I guess would be to find a way into the main building.
Anyone second that?
The entrance isn't too far from here. We might be able to make it. Either that or we could head up onto the second floor and search up there. We only got part way around.
Okay. You know what? Actually, I'm inclined to agree with the finishing searching the outside before we progress to the inside. How do you guys feel about that?
Sounds fine with me.
Sounds fine.
Alrighty then.
And about that time, as you guys are discussing that, you hear sounds like horse hooves on rock. Sounds like somebody's approaching outside. And you also see movement. Let's see here.
Shall we take ambush positions, guys? Okay, real quickly, Keith, how far off in the distance do we think we hear them? Are they in this center court area, or are they coming up to the barn?
It sounds like the horses coming through the gatehouse, out where you guys entered from, and you also see some movement coming from the left-hand side, coming from the main portion of the castle.
I did see someone heading into the castle early this morning. You might want to check it out before we reveal our presence.
Yeah, agreed. We're going to be speaking in lower voices, Keith, and we're going to try and make an observational check to see if we can very discreetly take a peek at whatever's moving around out there.
Okay. You'll look out through the courtyard from your hiding spots, and you do spy a wagon pull up into the courtyard over where your fire ring was when you first got here. And you also hear another voice call out, "Ho there! Ah, I see our shipment has arrived."
Okay, can I tell what type of creature or person, if it's human or otherwise, that's riding in this cart?
Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check. He appears to be a human.
Okay.
And you see another figure approach from the main courtyard. It comes up to the wagon and pets the horse before coming up to the human. Looks like he hands him a coin pouch. And about that time, the priest says something in some language that you've never heard, and all of a sudden you see some forms start to approach the wagon. It looks like the person on the ground is directing their movements towards the wagon, the back of it. And they start picking up crates and bags and barrels, and they start slowly moving towards the main castle.
Alright, so it's, we got the combat tracker on a skeleton trooper. Can I take a free action?
And what?
And whisper to the guys, alright guys, you guys want to waste these guys or what? I don't think it would be like, well, it would probably be a good idea to attack them now because, like, they're not expecting it. Whereas if, like, they were to be inside, they would be, like, in an area that they're comfortable in and they probably have more of them. So it's better to take them out right now than to wait for later. Yeah, Dom's right. If we could do that, or we could try and get a surprise round in now at that controller. Sooner we get a shot in on that controller, probably the better.
I'd say it's worth a try ambushing them now. We'll get a chance to get closer towards the controller before he has a chance to react and set his minions on us. Let's go for it.
Alright, whose turn is it?
Maru, I think. If you spend a full turn's action moving, you should be all but right next to him.
Like, probably charge. Yeah, hitting is probably the best.
I get no bonus whatsoever to stealth, so this might end up being spotted. Kind of.
We'll just use cover to your advantage. Save that stairwell right there.
Maru's already, like, really short, so I'm assuming that he can hide behind some of the little bushes over there.
So Meru, he leaves the barn, sneaking and weaving his way through the bushes. It sounds and looks as if no one has heard or spotted him yet.
So at the very least, even if he isn't hiding behind the bushes, he'd be in the shadow of the building, hopefully.
Alright, I'm gonna make a shift action. As soon as I find my guy again on my sheet. Oh, there I am. And I'm going to use a cantrip to make it sound like there's noise coming from the gate.
Which cantrip?
And I'll use the ghost sound.
The range is 10. And the gate's probably at least 15 to 20 away.
I'll make it from there. That's far enough to distract him.
Okay, so what are you gonna make it sound like?
Scraping stone.
Scraping stone, okay. Alright. Hear scraping stone coming from over there. The horse is from the wagon there. Winds up and attempts to try and bolt. You see the guy on top of the wagon is struggling to keep the horse tame.
Looks like they're bolting for the castle.
As the skeleton continues lumbering, taking supplies to the main castle.
I think I'm going to chance trying to move with stealth. Probably going to trip over and land on my face.
Actually, I think we should kind of revise the plan a little bit.
Alright, Marcus exits the barn, going quietly. It looks as if no one has spotted him yet.
Okay, Josh, what was that revision you were investigating?
Well, we got plenty of hay here, and we have a second story too that our wizard can kind of sit at the top and double things down there.
Agreed.
Even if we get them to come into us, we can kind of protect our wizard. At the same time, we can surprise them by jumping out of the hay.
Okay. Well, I can use Osgiliath. He can draw them this direction. Whose turn is it?
Marcus's.
Okay, so hide ourselves in the barn, make some noise and draw them over. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
wait until next round to hide myself, I think, then. Can I hide myself this turn, or am I out of actions?
No, you can go ahead and hide yourself. Marcus moves back into the barn. Begins to hide behind some bales of hay.
Another thing is, we can use the walls as line of sight and force the controller into us.
Or at the very least, if Maru stays outside and hidden, draw the skeletons in and then he can ambush the priest.
Alright, Osgiliath is going to come out there, and he'll level his sword at one of them and yell, "Come at me, losers!"
And with that, you see the skeletal forms. They drop their supplies, their eyes glow red.
Hopefully you can make it here the same round.
As they shuffle as one and turn. You hear the unsheathing of swords as Osgiliath starts hoofing it back to the barn. As the skeleton nears you, you see him slow his pace as if he is sensing something.
Alright, I think Maru's gonna go prone in an attempt to stay hidden. And he's gonna, like, inch towards a little bush. Right there-ish.
Right where? I'm not... Oh, okay. Go ahead and make a stealth roll.
Ooh. Might have cut that one a bit fine.
Alright, you're able to get down and crawl your way up to the bush there. And the priest yells out, "To arms! To arms! We're under attack!" And it looks like he rushes over for some cover. And this skeleton walks right up and then he looks right down, right into your eyes and attacks. And he misses. Ragnar's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna open up here.
Oh, here comes the artillery barrage.
Guess the battle's taking place in the courtyard anyway.
Flurry of daggers shoots out, striking the skeletons. And at the very end, due to the wetness, your implement falls out of your hands and drops to the ground. Oh, and yes?
Can I take a minor action to pick it up?
No, because you also fell down, and you're stunned for 1 round.
Oh, copy.
And you hear the man on top of the wagon says, "Screw this, I'm out of here," as the wagon goes barreling off down the road. Let's see here, Steve ever did. Alright. Marcus's turn. Marcus, over there hiding behind the bale of hay, jumps up and heads outside.
And I'll give Maru an attack against 16 with a +4 bonus.
Okay. Maru strikes out with his rapier and hits the skeleton trooper.
Can you take off the... I didn't even see it. Can you take off the 2d6 on my effects? It shouldn't be there.
Yep, I can do that. One more bag. Okay. It is Osgiliath's turn.
That tight grouping would be perfect for a fireball.
One turn before the orcs come rushing out. Osgiliath rushes into the pack of skeletons to the aid of Maru.
Oh, you know what? I didn't have nobody targeted, did I?
No. Try again. Osgiliath strikes out with a wide sweep of his broadsword. You hear smacks and crackling of bones as all three skeletons are hit.
Very nice. Two of them uncritical and one blooded. I'd say that worked.
It's Kenta's turn.
Okay, well, I guess I will jump down.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and charge this guy.
Okay. As the ninja jumps down and charges into the skeleton. Smacks the skeleton. Skeleton there. He chooses to go after the paladin, Osgiliath. And he misses. It is Maru's turn. Maru still at the foot of the skeletons.
Alright, Maru's gonna get up. And then I think he's gonna just attack.
Okay. Maru stands up. And opens up with his opening move, striking another skeleton with his rapier. As the skeleton drops to the ground.
Awesome. Skelly down.
Dead again.
You only die twice.
The next skeleton lunges at Marcus with his longsword and it misses.
You'd struggle to attack me. I'm all the way over here.
Oh. Had the wrong. No. Osgiliath.
Yeah, he missed Osgiliath.
Let's see here. Yes. The priest takes a step, shifts out one, and he starts muttering a curse at Osgiliath. And it strikes you.
Boo.
Let's see. That, and he yells out, "Come, aid us in our combat! Kill them all! More fodder for the fuel of the fire!" Skeleton Trooper number 6 steps up and swings at the ninja. striking hard.
Ooh.
Oh, with a massive critical hit. Let's see here.
Snap.
And so it's going to be triple damage.
That's not good for squishing.
For a thunderous crunch, Kenta goes down with a drop of 1 blow. Ragnar's turn.
Oh, hold on, Keith. I'm using my move action or I'm using my minor to get up, my minor to pick up my wand, my move to get up, and that was my standard.
Okay. And this skeleton here. He's gonna move in to this position here and attack Osgiliath as well. As you can see the burning hatred in their eyes. Marcus's turn. As Marcus wades into the battle.
And then I'll use a standard to do a heal check on Kenta. See if I can get him back on his feet.
Okay.
In the tower or in chat? I keep forgetting.
Oh, wait a minute. Dang it, I did that wrong. In the tower, please. Marcus steps up and ushers some healing, inspiring words to Osgiliath. You hear the rings of battle as you feel your wounds being stitched up. And you bend over and attempt to bandage Kenta, and you see bones sticking out everywhere. And you press down to try and stop the bleeding, and it just gushes forth even more.
Whoops. I guess I rolled another 1 on the skill roll. Let's see. No, I'll call it there.
Alright. The next skeleton steps up with burning hate at the paladin as it swings its long sword and hits, drawing blood from Osgiliath. Osgiliath's turn.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Common Elven, Undercommon, Primordial, Common Supernal, Common Primordial. Okay. Osgiliath strikes out with the holy vengeance of Maz, but it's not good enough to land a solid blow against the skeleton trooper. as he quickly lays a hand on Kenta's shoulder. The wounds are being stitched up. Kenta hears the roar of battle, and opens his eyes.
You're gonna use my action point?
Okay. As Osgiliath pierces the nearby skeleton with the sword, dropping it to the ground. It is Kenta's turn. Kenta is down on the ground at the moment. It looks like he's reconnecting. Kenta takes a huge breath in, gathering a second wind as he prepares himself for combat. You hear thunder approaching once again. Back, and at that, Kenta steps up on his own 2 feet. Skeleton Trooper number 5 swings his sword at the mighty paladin yet again, burning hatred to kill the unnatural paladin. Maru's turn. Welcome back. Maru moves 2 squares before the attack, giving him combat advantage against Skeleton Trooper 1. He hits with his deft strike. You hear the crack of bone as your rapier smacks the skeleton.
Alright, I'm gonna use an action point.
Okay. And Maru draws from the deep recesses of his reserves and attacks yet again against the skeleton trooper, smacking it again as bone fragments fly everywhere. and the skeleton drops to the ground.
I don't think I wasted my move action yet, so... Yeah. So can I just, like, move?
Yeah. As Maru moves behind yet another skeleton, preparing for his next attack. And the priest looks directly at the little halfling. Starts muttering a curse at the halfling. And the curse weaves its way towards Maru and strikes you. As you feel a dreaded sense, you feel bugs and everything crawling all over your skin. And you feel sick to your stomach. And the skeleton there. He shifts over one. And turns his attention upon the halfling. As a longsword crunches. Yes?
I want to use second chance.
Okay. You use your second chance, and you're still hit. Maru drops to the ground with a thud. Ragnar's turn. Ragnar launches his barrage of magic missiles. They streak out and only take hold versus one of them, striking it directly into the chest. Guts. Well, no guts, but rib bones shatter. Bone fragments scatter all throughout the area as skeleton number 5 drops to the ground. Marcus's turn. Marcus uses his inspiring word on Maru. Maru hears the horns of battle, and you feel your wounds being stitched up as your eyes open. Then strikes out with an intuitive strike, smacking the skeleton trooper 6 with his sword. The skeleton here, with burning hatred, he raises his longsword over its head and strikes down at Osgiliath. Oh boy. Does Osgiliath have a helmet?
I don't know. Does plate mail come with a helmet?
Nope, not unless you got a helmet. Nope.
No.
The skeleton strikes down with his long sword, cutting your nose off your face. You have a bloody mess on your face now. Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath returns the strike, but may be hampered from the big blow he just received. His blood is pouring in through his mouth, the taste of copper. Osgiliath lays hands upon himself, slowing the tide of blood. It is Kenta's turn.
I'll shadow step to there.
The ninja suddenly appears behind the skeleton. Oh? Making a ranged attack, are we? As you launch your attack against the priest, skeleton trooper number 12 takes his opportunity attack on the ninja.
I don't think he gets an opportunity attack if you have... Is Shadow Step like face step?
It's not because of Shadow Step, it's because of his ranged attack while in a melee space. As he strikes and hits the ninja. Cutting a nasty gash in his back.
Keith, did you remember to take a -2 to that attack?
Yep.
Boo.
Skeletons get all kinds of bonuses for opportunity attacks.
I apparently just got hit.
Yeah. As you whirl out with your Kusarigama, and the priest ducks under the blow of the attack. Okay. Maru's turn.
Maru's gonna get up from being on the floor since he was dying, and then he's gonna shift to the right.
Okay. Oh, smack. You go to strike with your attack. Fumbling. While distracted, you trip. Make a dex check. So go to your main page. Double click on the dex. Oh boy. And you trip over a rock as you make your attack, and you drop to the ground.
Maru's just gonna lay there and pretend to die.
Okay. The priest, seeing that the battle is going not his way, quickly runs for the stairs. And the skeleton trooper, seeing you're down on the ground, he's gonna make his attack.
I saw him run too. I saw that coming.
What was that?
I knew he was gonna run. That's why I tried to stop him. Unfortunately, I missed with both of my attacks.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Ragnar, it's your turn. And magic missiles shoot forth from your hand, striking the skeleton with blue darts that smoke upon impact. As you launch two more flurries of magic missiles, but they strike nearby. Marcus, it's your turn.
What?
And Marcus calls upon his warlord's favor. He swings at the skeleton, and the skeleton jumps over the blow of your sword. And the skeleton, he resumes his assault upon Osgiliath. And Osgiliath's able to easily deflect the blow with his shield. Ping! Osgiliath's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and curse him back to the underworld and curse him for my nose.
Osgiliath, licking his lips, tasting that copper taste of blood, strikes back at the skeleton, and the skeleton sidesteps to the left, missing the blow. Kinta's turn. And you attack with your willing Kusaragami, smacking the skeleton. Crack. Maru's turn.
Maru's gonna get up again since he tripped again.
Okay. And Maru steps up, strikes out with a piercing strike, as it would have normally skewered a living human being. This time your rapier slipped in between the rib bones of the skeleton. It returns the attack. And it missed. Ragnar's turn. This is the round.
I'm going to apply my wand of accuracy to that roll.
Okay. Are you using a wand?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
So, and that power allows me to add that to a roll I've already made, so that would make that roll a 17.
Okay. Wait a minute. What do you mean it adds what you already have?
Yeah, it's on the Wizard's website under the errata.
Well, I'm looking at the description and it says you gain a bonus to a single attack roll equal to your dex modifier.
Okay, as soon as I find it, I'll bring it up, but I'll go ahead and apply that to my next one.
Okay. And the magic missiles dart out. Only one set strikes the skeleton, but is sufficient to drop it to the ground. Anything else?
That's it. Let me click.
Marcus, it is your turn. Marcus swings with his intuitive strike, but it appears not to be very intuitive, as the skeleton deflects the blow with his sword. Oh, it's Gilead's turn. As he feels that the flow of the blood from his nose wound has stopped flowing. As Gilead approaches the skeleton and strikes out, smacking the skeleton hard. Crack! Kenta's turn. Skinta whirls in, striking the skeleton, and smacks it. The skeleton drops to the ground. Meru strikes with his rapier, smacking the skeleton, and it drops to the ground. And at that moment, you hear the door to the main castle is thrown open. As you look over and see a horde of orcs rushing in your direction. In the back of the horde, you see the priest pointing directly at you guys' direction. There they are! Skewer the idiots!
Retreat to the barn.
We could probably beat them to the exit if we wanted to run from there.
I don't think that we'd be able to do it.
It is Maru's turn. Decisions. What to do?
No, there's no door to the barn, but it's a bottleneck.
Meru starts bolting towards the barn, using both his standard action and his move action to run as fast as possible.
What we can even do is use the ladders so that only one can attack at a time, but we can pelt stuff down at them.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. want Maru to go up the ladder.
Okay. So you ran towards the ladder, and you make it there. Its range on that is. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Area burst within 10. 1, 2. Oh yeah. You see the orc grab into his bag and withdraw some weird looking vial and hurls it in the direction of the 3 adventurers standing out in the courtyard. And it strikes out and explodes into flame and fury. See, cinder bomb. Damage. And let's see here. Who did it miss? Kenta still takes half damage. That's 3 damage. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. And this orc, he yells something crudely in his language, and he charges directly at the ninja. And this orc starts chanting, weaving his arms. Let's see here what we're going to do. Burst within 10, Chaos Hammer. Oh yeah. Area burst. Oh yeah. That's gonna be Kenta and Marcus. You see a huge hammer all of a sudden appear out of air and strikes down at Osgiliath and striking anyone within 1 square. Kenta drops to the ground. You hear bones crunch as both Marcus and Osgiliath are crushed under the weight of the sudden giant hammer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And another orc charges out, this time at Osgiliath. It charges and it missed. The priest starts laughing. You're all going to die. I'll make you meet Dracus even quicker. Let's see here. Range 5. And he steps forward. Slowly making his way towards you guys. The next orc. This time, yeah, he charges at Osgiliath as well. Missed. Another orc charges in at Osgiliath. Die! This one crunches in. As you hear Osgiliath taking a pounding, it is now Ragnar's turn.
I'm gonna use my face step.
Ragnar face steps in.
And I'm gonna sound a retreat. Let's make a run for it.
Ragnar rushes off, running for the hills. Marcus's turn.
It's all very good running for the hills, but what do we do about Kenta?
I'm thinking I'm gonna try and grab him with Osgiliath and see if I can't shift back one and then move.
Okay.
Man, you guys have started up a firestorm here. Marcus shifts over one.
I'll go there instead.
You know, if you run, you get double speed, don't you?
No, I did not know that.
I believe it's minus defenses, but I don't think we need to worry about that.
I think you're wrong. Let's double check. When you run, you get 2 additional squares, but take a -5 penalty to attack rolls. It's not double your movement.
What was double movement?
I don't see anything in the rules compendium about double movement.
Oh, okay. I was just saying you can trade a standard action for a move action.
Yeah, that you could do. Okay, so Marcus moved over to closer to the gate. Anything else, Dominic?
Oh, sorry. Can I grab as many horses as I can, maybe 2 or 3, and begin to lead them on out?
Okay, yeah, you can, it'll take you a turn to grab their harnesses and lead them out of there.
Okay.
Alright, orc here. He spies the intent of Marcus, drawing closer as he hurls another vial directly at Marcus.
Oh shit.
Oh crap. The vial breaks and does triple damage. So another 10.
Oh no.
Marcus drops to the ground, engulfed in fire. Now it's Gilead's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna drop my weapon as a free action. I'm gonna grab. Can I grab Kenta and shift and then run?
If you make a strength check DC 15, you can grab him and run. Or athletics 15. Okay, anyone know it works? So that works.
And I'll definitely take those extra 2.
Gilead hauls butt, dragging Kenta along with them. Osgiliath's still on fire. Kenta's turn. Go ahead and make a savings throw. Oh. Kenta continues to burn. His breathing becomes more irregular. Maru's turn.
Maru's gonna gulp down the healing potion that he has on him.
Okay. Gulp it down, seeing your wounds visibly heal. Anything else? As Maru bolts out of the barn. There's a move. So you've used a move and a minor. You still have a standard left.
Just run up the stairs there and jump off the wall. Or scale down.
Alright. So you run up the stairs. And are you jumping onto the other side of the wall? Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check. And you go to jump down, and you hear your ankle crunch. You feel as if you almost completely lost your balance. You've definitely done something to your ankle. But you're on the other side of the wall now. Alright, the orc up there. He rushes forward. And you see him grab his battle axe from his back. This orc here, he charges at Ragnar. Attacking with his glaive, striking Ragnar. And you hear the orc on the foot of the stairs laughing hysterically as the PCs keep dropping to the ground. And you see him direct the orcs to continue their pursuit. This orc here, he charges at Ragnar as well. You hear a sickening crunch as the glaive bites deep into Ragnar's back. And the priest calmly walks forward, laughing. Running so soon? And this orc, he begins his pursuit. As does this one. It is Ragnar's turn.
Let me see here.
And at that moment, a lightning bolt strikes the ground nearby. Gosh damn it.
Make it out as Mersea.
Alright, finally took it back. Okay. So a lightning bolt strikes just to the north of you guys there. What are you
A
doing?
vast virus database has been updated.
Did the orcs take notice at all about the lightning?
You see it looks like they're starting to shudder due to the lightning.
Alright, well maybe I can scare them a little bit at least.
Alright, as you shoot out your burning hands,
And I'm making a heal check with my action point on Osgiliath.
okay. Fuck! Again? Fucking GSC, man. They're starting to fucking piss me the fuck off.
By chance, Keith, did I make that healing check?
No, you didn't.
Boo.
Alright, that bombarder. Let's see here. 20% chance that they stay and fight. No. Alright, with the lightning striking yet another blow to the south. Right there. This orc runs for cover. It is Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath. Make your savings throw. And his breathing is regular. Kenta, savings throw. And his breathing is regular. Maru. You're on the other side of the wall. It's there, on the other side of the wall. Yeah. Over there where that gray square came at.
Oh, like, on my screen, it doesn't show my person. It's just, like, blank. And it doesn't show Kenta's either.
Whoa. Okay, I might delete the token. I'm gonna put it back down. Do you see it now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, but Kenta's is still gone?
Yeah.
Oh, oh, oh gosh. Okay. You see it now?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Since my ankle is jacked up, can I do anything at all?
Yeah, you can do. It just means that your movement is halved right now. As it sounds like the storm is starting to really bear down upon you guys again.
Where are the horses?
The horses are in the building to the north of you, right where Marcus went down at, where there's like flames and everything. The horses are inside there.
Yeah, Maru's just gonna crawl away.
Okay.
And I wanted to use another sanded to get out of the map, but that's as much as my map goes.
Okay. I'll just put you down here in the corner. So you're crawling off towards the nearby woods, down the hill. Okay. Anything else? Alright. Back to morale rolls. 20% chance. And this orc seems undaunted by the lightning strikes as he moves in. Readying his battle axe to strike. And this orc here, he runs off for the castle. And the priest is all, let them go. We've killed enough of them. We have plenty of material for the forge. It's Ragnar's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try and make that heal check again.
Okay. And you throw some bandages on Osgiliath, but it doesn't seem to do very much as he's got wounds covering most of his body.
I'm finishing my move there. I had to readjust my move.
Okay. It's another lightning strike strikes to the south. Marcus, make a savings throw. Marcus's breathing becomes shallow once again. Osgiliath's turn. Failed his save. Kenta fails his savings throw. Maru, you continue moving down the hill towards the forest. Maru?
If I use a healing check and use it on my ankle, will that do anything, or do I need like a lot of time to do that?
On heal checks, you can't use it on yourself. You gotta use it on someone else.
I see. Then I guess I'll just go a bit more south.
Okay. Alright, and this orc continues chasing after Ragnar. It is Ragnar's turn.
Alright, let's see here. Gonna make a move.
Okay.
Use my standard action.
Okay. And who are you using that on?
Let's see. Kenta's down to 2. I think it's second, so I'll go ahead and use that on Kenta.
Alright. You're able to bandage Kenta up. You see his eyes flutter open.
And then a minor action.
And you shoot some magic missiles out at the orc. And it misses. Let's see, Marcus. I'll make a savings throw for him. Okay. Osgiliath's turn.
Is Marcus still breathing?
Marcus is still breathing.
Okay, I'll use my shadow step to
And that's enough to heal Marcus up. Marcus's eyes flutter open. Maru, you have yet to see anyone else leave the ruins yet. It's hard to hear magic missiles going off when you have lightning and rain going off everywhere.
Maru's gonna hold for a second to see if he hears anything.
Okay. Now, Kenta was able to heal you up. Alright. And that orc. He approaches Ragnar, swinging with his battle axe. Oh, man. Slashing your shoulder open. Ooh. Ragnar drops to the ground with a thump. Ragnar's turn to make a savings throw. Success. Marcus, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll pull myself to my feet.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to throw an inspiring word at Ragnar.
Okay. Ragnar feels his wounds being stitched up. His shoulder mends itself. And his eyes flutter open as you hear the ringing sounds of battle.
And then I'll move over there.
Okay. It's Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath slips closer into Death's grasp. Dracnus almost has a hold on Osgiliath. Kenta's turn. Kenta attacks with his Gloom Thief, striking the orc.
And I'm invisible to that target as long as I'm within 2 squares.
Okay. Maru's turn. Make a perception check, Maru. You hear the sounds of battle still taking place within the castle.
Alright, then Maru's gonna suck up the pain from his ankle and he's gonna trudge back to the castle to see if anyone, yeah.
Okay. Let me put you back on the map, right about there.
see if anyone's still alive.
That's the word.
Alright, the Orc Bombardier. He's going to swing at Marcus. Striking you with his battle axe. Oh, Marcus drops to the ground again. But Marcus throws his fire pulse, which engulfs the orc in flames. Ragnar's turn.
I'll make a shift, use my standard action to make another heal check.
Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Asgiliath
Alright, Osgiliath off the ground.
escapes the grasp of Dracus. And the magic missile shoots out at the Orc Bombardier, striking into his chest, smoking craters appearing as he drops solidly to the ground. Let's see here. Which one is that one? That one.
Okay, we're gonna make a heal check on Marcus real quick.
Okay. As another lightning bolt strikes into the ground to the north.
I think now would be a good time to gather the horses and retreat to the woods.
Okay.
Yeah, let's all get out of here.
Alright. And about that time, as you guys are doing your healing, you see Meru limping up around the corner.
Alright, we're gonna make a mad dash to gather up the horses we can and get out of here. Try to beat this weather out.
Gotcha. So as Meru approaches, he's greeted with silence, as everyone's very busy trying to get the horses. You gather up the horses.
Oh, hey, Maru. Let's get the horse. Alright.
You take a couple minutes to gather the horses. It appears that the horses are pretty scared with the lightning striking everywhere. But you're able to coax them over.
Alright, let's mount them and get out of here.
Alright. So Ragnar and Osgiliath mount up on their horses. Make nature checks, please. Osgiliath and Ragnar mount up on their horses and begin plodding off.
Oh, I'll wait for these guys to get on the horses, but I'll take second winds while I'm waiting.
Alright, do your second winds. Marcus, Kenta, and Maru are standing around the horses.
thought I'd already rolled to mount my horse.
You rolled? Or did you roleplay? God damn it.
Alright, mount up, guys. Let's go.
Alright, Maru's gonna try to mount on the horse with his messed up ankle.
Alright. Looking at your nature check. Maru is able to pull himself up onto the mount. And scurry
I'll
along.
pull my
Alright. The rest of you guys mount up on your horses. And you plod on down the road.
How far do we want to go, guys? We want to go all the way to Rotenburg?
Well, we were hired to clear out the ruins.
I don't know. Were we hired to clear it out, or were we hired to figure out what was going on with it and map it out?
Well, we haven't mapped it out either. So I think maybe go half hours right away, heal up, and come back and try it again.
Yeah, you read my mind.
Okay, so you're gonna ride about half an hour's worth of a ride. % chance.
Probably
One of
don't
them
even
gets
need to ride
struck
that
with
far,
lightning.
but just be safe.
Will the lightning strike them? 4? Oh gosh, he's gonna get hit with fucking lightning. Oh gosh. Yep, that's what they get for riding outside with lightning hitting everywhere.
Yeah, we'll also make nature checks as we're riding off to try to hide our trail a little bit. Probably Kenta's probably the best at disguising our trail a little bit so that they couldn't just follow us out.
Alright. Alright. You're going down the road. What party order are you guys going in? What's there on the map? With Osgiliath in the front?
Yeah, that's
Sure.
Alright. After you guys trot on down the road for a couple minutes, all of a sudden a bolt of lightning strikes down, striking Osgiliath as he's thrown from the horse and drops.
Alright, well, I guess I'll dismount with Ragnar and try to do a heal check.
Okay. Go ahead and do a heal
Some
check.
CPR or something.
Yeah, looks like Osgiliath is alive, barely. Alright, you're able to bandage him up, although he's got severe burns to his left arm where the lightning struck. Yeah, and poofy hair.
Alright, we might have to go further, guys, to get out of this weather, or we'll have to try and find some shelter nearby.
Looks like you're still probably at least 10 minutes away from the actual forest. You're still going down the hillside.
Alright, yeah, let's continue down to that forest.
Alright.
Yeah, I think once we get into this forest, we'll be safe. Well, relatively.
So, Osgiliath and Ragnar are going to remount up.
Yep, we're going to make our nature checks, and we're going to remount.
Alright. Osgiliath struggles, but is finally able to get up on his mount. Ragnar easily mounts up, and you guys rush for the safety of the trees nearby. And we'll say a 3% chance another lightning bolt hits one of the party members. They made it. And you eventually make it into the safety of the forest. After spending about another 10 minutes, you eventually find a densely wooded area of the forest. It looks like it might offer some shelter from the rain.
Yeah, if we take a... What was that, Josh?
Most of us have at least half of our healing surges, so I don't think we need an extended rest. We just need to heal up.
Yeah, I agree. Just a short rest to get some of our healing, second winds and stuff like that back.
Excellent. They did that. There's XP for the first combat encounter. And since you actually did survive the other one, there's that.
Okay, yeah, we'll take our short rest. I'm gonna get some of my lay on hands back here.
Alright, so short rest. And
Yeah.
I believe this is a milestone, because I believe the Hounds was your first one.
Yeah.
You guys rest a bit, eat some rations. Patch each other up. Perhaps now, caution will be the order of the day.
Can we make a sheltered area, sheltered enough to have a campfire?
Probably not in this rain.
Yeah, it's too wet and there's too much water coming out of the trees. No chance of a fire this day.
we'll take a look at Meru's ankle. See if we can figure out what's up with that.
What? What's wrong with his ankle?
His character is complaining about his ankle hurt, and we'll see what is going on there.
Oh, you see him limping. I didn't hear him complain. Did you?
True enough.
Yeah, Maru's gonna be screaming and shouting about his ankle, like, so much pain. He's never felt anything like it before.
Oh, hey, your ankle. I just noticed. It looks like it's messed up. Maybe I can make a healing check on that.
Okay.
You got this.
Alright. DC 15 to fix it. Success. He's able to splint up your ankle.
Also, I'm going to check out the armor on... never mind. Looks like our armor just got fixed up.
Everyone ready to go head back?
I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to it, but yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we might wait out this weather. What do you think? If we ride back, we might get struck by lightning again.
The only question is, how long do you think this weather is gonna stay like this? We should be able to make a nature check and kind of determine that, right?
Yeah, you can look around, make a nature check, see if you see any breaks in the weather coming. The ninja looks around, and it looks like the whole entire area is socked in tight. Doesn't look like this storm's blowing over anytime soon.
Maybe we could wait until it's just struck and chance running then.
I'm back. You hear another scream emanating. What's that?
Let's go ahead and head back.
As you guys proceed to start mounting up, you hear a scream coming from the direction of the ruins from a woman.
Alright, let's, what do you think, guys? Think that was legitimate?
Well, I believe that was a necromancer that we faced, so...
Agreed, and unless they can make one of them sound like a girl, unless they can make an orc sound like a girl, then that they probably are doing a living sacrifice right now.
So you make it up to the castle and ride in on your horses. Clop, 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 clop. As the horses make a distinct sound as they strike against the stone.
I think actually what we should do is have our horses over here at the entrance. That way we don't make quite as much sound heading in.
I agree. Let's drop them off and tie them to something.
Alright, so where are you putting the horses at?
Looks like a tree right there, right? Maybe we can tie it up there.
Yeah, that's fine with me. That'll make it accessible for us and not them.
Okay. Right there where your gray square was?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. The rain beats down on you guys again. You guys are chilled to the bone, drenching wet. It appears the rain has soaked every inch of your body.
From there, Keith, can I maybe see if there's another entrance, maybe on that second floor?
Straight ahead of you, you see a door, right there. Then, of course, you see the stairs leading up to the second level, right there.
I'm thinking the door probably isn't such a good idea. They'll be expecting us to go through that way. Maybe sneak in through a window on the second floor?
I agree with you. But yeah, maybe we'll go up the stairs instead and see if we can take someone by surprise.
You do recall, looking up the stairs, that the orcs came barreling down from the door at the top of those stairs.
Are there any windows that we can see?
You look about that area and you do not see any, or actually, let's see here. Let me look, see if there's anything else to see. Stand by. Go ahead and make a perception check as you examined for windows. Okay. So the third floor. No, third floor it is, okay. You look about for some windows, and you do see a set of windows, although it looks like they are on the third floor.
So that would be what, probably about 60 feet up.
Yep.
Anyone else having a rope?
Yeah, I got rope. It's just climbing my guys are really bad at.
Oh, we don't need to worry about that. I have a grappling hook.
Okay, yeah, both my guys have 50 feet of rope.
Okay, I'll take my 50 feet of rope and tie his onto it and try and throw that grappling hook up into it.
Okay, go ahead and make me an athletics check in the tower, please. And you twirl your grappling hook around and aim it at one of those windows. As you launch the grappling hook up, and it strikes close to one of the windows and bounces off the stone, drops to the ground. Ching ching.
Who's got a decent athletics?
Well, let's see here.
I think I've got +8. That's reasonable.
If you look at,
I'll hand it over to him.
this is a great time to look at the party skill sheet. But yep, Marcus is correct. Okay, make an athletics check, Marcus. Yes, Marcus swings the grappling hook around and it goes sailing up and finds purchase at one of the windows. Now, let's see if one of them heard it. Oh, we'll do a perception check, DC 12, since it probably made quite a bit of sound. Ooh, 14. Okay, now there are two different windows, one to the left and one to the right. Which one were you aiming for, Marcus?
I'll go for the left one.
Okay. Hobgoblins. The rope menacingly dangles from the window to the left.
I guess probably me and Haru first. Try and sneak in see if there's anything that we need to be worried about.
Sounds good.
Not to mention we are the lightest too.
Agreed.
So here's what I'll do. I'll transform into a wolf and let Meru climb up. Just I'll hang on to his back.
Okay. As the hobgoblins inside form up to see what's gonna come through the window.
Climbing a rope, I think, is either one, isn't it, Keith?
Climbing a rope is... no, it's athletics. And if you have a climbing kit, you get a bonus.
Alright, Maru's gonna get close to the rope then and start climbing.
Okay. Alright. Maru, let's see here. You make it up to the top there. Are you gonna climb into the web?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and climb into the window as stealthily as possible.
Actually, let's look inside first.
Alright.
Oh, better idea. Right there.
What's that? Look inside?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead. Alright. And you peer inside, and you see what appears to be sleeping quarters, and you see crouched down, you see two hobgoblins, their arrows knocked, and they see you as they let loose their arrows. Damn.
I want to use second chance.
Okay, that's a good chance, a good time to use that. As one arrow slams into your upper leg, or actually slams into your shoulder. That's right, 'cause you weren't up in the window. And you see that the other one, as he's doing it, his helmet twists on his head. Okay. What are you doing now, Meru?
I'm not able to see the hobgoblins on that.
Yeah, neither am I. Oh. Well then, I guess I'll motion. Well, because I don't think... Well, wait. I guess I'll go in and try and get some cover by the bed since I'm so short. That bed's probably taller than me.
Okay. Alright, you step forward and you see hiding on either side of the walls are more hobgoblins. It appears you walked right into an ambush. Go ahead and roll initiative. Alright, Kenta, from down below, you see Maru jumps in through the window. What are you doing?
I thought I was on Maru's back in box form.
Were you? I never heard you say you were doing that.
He did say.
Okay. Then there you are.
Well, I guess first I'll come out of fox form.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and try to step to this guy here.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Trying to climb through a window with a grappling hook and making all that sound. You guys are brave.
Actually, should we fight or should we just jump down? Yeah, I'll go ahead and actually jump over the bed, grab Maru, and slide it down the rope.
Alright, make a strength check or athletics check for Maru. And that was successful. And you jump. And both of you need to make an athletics check. Or, not athletics, acrobatics check. For half damage.
Now that I can do.
Alright, you guys drop to the ground. Let's see here.
Alright, welcome back, guys. Let's find cover, I assume.
So you guys take 9 points of damage as you dropped and rolled to the ground. appears that Mr. Meru heard another crack. Must have been his ankle again. And you hear...
That's true.
You hear shouts emanating from within the keep now.
All right, guys, to the horses and to the forest.
I don't think running away again is that great of an idea.
Man, you guys know how
Because
to
they're going to
fuck.
be on high alert anyways, so...
Jeez, man, you guys.
Yeah,
know how
I'm
to
just
roll.
thinking that if we retreat outside the keep, it might keep other mercenaries or other forces from joining them, because now we know there's hobgoblins and orcs.
Well, what we should do is either barricade ourselves in the barn there, or that small room. That'll, like I said, funnel them into just a few at a time, and we can all just pick them off.
Well, I agree with that. That's what I was thinking about, using that room as a regroup area. Everyone else cool with that? We can...
Arrows start shooting out wildly through the windows down below at you guys.
Is, Dominic, are you away from keyboard?
He must be.
Okay, we pull him in there with us.
Alright, everyone but Maru huddles into the groom.
I'll just have to run and grab Maria too, since he's small. He'll run and grab him real quick and haul him in.
Yeah, Maru's gonna go with them because he's bloody already.
Maru hobbles into the room behind you guys.
I'm gonna put some healing on them.
Okay.
Alright, does this room have a door available to us?
Nope. Remember, this is one of the rooms where the door disintegrated long ago. And you hear creaking from the floorboards up above again.
To the doorway.
It's about 8 feet across.
What did we hear?
You hear creaking of the floorboards up above you again.
Okay, let's assume a party order here, guys. Let me zoom in real quick here. I won't be hanging my head out the door or nothing, Keith, but I'm going to be about 5 feet in and keeping a wary eye of anybody who could try to come in. And Ragnar, he's going to keep an eye on the floorboards above us, make sure nobody tries to drop down on us. And if any of the boards start to break or splinter right above a player, he's going to give them a warning.
Okay. didn't even have a damn grappling
Yeah,
hook.
the barn would have been better.
Who had a freaking grappling hook?
You guys want to move over there as one unit? Climb up the ladder.
What was that, Josh?
The barn would be better cover. Do you guys want to head over there instead?
Yeah, we could take a quick look out, make sure the coast is clear, and then we could make a mad scramble for it. Is the coast clear? We'll take a quick peek around and see if anybody's out in the courtyard.
You look about and you don't see anything. It appears that the rain of arrows into the courtyard have since dissipated.
Is there anybody at that window that was that we had tried climbing out of or into?
No, doesn't look like anyone's there.
Okay, we'll make a mad scramble for that barn and dive in there.
Okay. And move your tokens. Come on. Come on now. Alright. The party makes a mad dash for the barn. And you eventually make it in.
My question is, how long do we think, or how long are we going to stay here before we assume that they aren't coming and head back out?
I'm thinking this. I'm thinking this ruin, I'm betting, is loaded with creatures. We might need an extended rest just to get some powers back.
How many powers can you get back?
Well,
I thought we
my
only have about one daily now.
I used it on both of mine. Well, we do have action points. We each got an extra action point, so that could help make up the difference. We're low on healing surges.
We take extended rests.
Yeah, I know, that's the bad part about it. But then, like I said, we're also low on healing surges, too.
Hasn't everybody already used most of their action points anyway?
We each have one. We started out with one. I think most of all of us used one, but we gained one when we took a short rest after that last encounter. So essentially, actually, if we took an extended rest, we'd still be at one. So yeah, you're right, Dom.
See if he acts on that.
Did I get kicked off the voice server?
Nope, you're
No,
still
I
here.
can still hear you.
Oh, okay, just got quiet. Okay. Okay, well then, why don't we do this? Why don't we set up the hay bales as much as possible at the entrance there. At least it'd give us a little bit of a chance to get an opportunity attack or something in case something was to come in here.
Very good idea.
We could probably sweep upstairs and then just block the way upstairs somehow. Or we could hide inside that large thing of hay that we saw.
I agree with that suggestion is to go upstairs. That's only one way up there, and that'd make it a lot easier for whoever's keeping watch.
It also gives us a convenient escape through the wooden wall behind us should they try and set the barn on fire.
We're all cool with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, that's what we're doing. We're going to go up the ladder in that barn, and we're going to set up a rest order.
Okay.
We'll have Osgiliath take first watch, and Ragnar will go into trance mode, so he'll be in a 4-hour trance.
Okay.
Transforms into a fox and burrows into the hay.
Okay. And once again, there is silence. Eerie silence, as if no one is talking. Lumps on logs at this point.
Hey Keith, when I click the 0 by Osgiliath on the watch order, it doesn't assign a number.
Okay, then I'll do it.
That's scaling, isn't it?
Oh, never mind, it got it now.
Cool. One watch. Any more?
I'm
not sure.
Do the watch order either.
Alright, just go ahead and tell me what order you're doing it in, and I'll do it.
I'll go second.
I'll go ahead and go third if there's a third.
These are 2-hour watches, right, Keith? That's all we need?
Yeah, that's up to you. How long you want the watches.
A extended rest is a total of 6 hours?
Yep.
Okay, then, yeah, we'll make them 2-hour watches, and Ragnar, since he only needs 4 hours, will take a watch 3rd and 4th with whoever's doing 3rd and 4th.
Okay.
And I guess I'll go last if that ever happens.
Alright. Osgiliath, make a perception check for your watch. Well, actually, I guess everyone make a perception check for their watches. Let's see. 1, 3, 4, 5. Well, 5. Let me look. See here. Where the hell did that come from?
Did we get all our die rolls in?
Yep.
Cool. We still alive?
Yep. You guys rest quite a bit. And it's at the last watch now. So you were doing 2-hour watches?
Yeah, so everybody should have had a chance to get 6 hours of rest, as we did a total of 4 shifts, and Ragnar was on the last 2.
Okay. So 10 hours have gone by. Let me advance the calendar. Looks like it's night time. It's dark again.
Hey, maybe this will work out to our favor, you guys. Maybe if we go in at sneak in at night, that might help us.
How long do you think climbing a rope would be?
Rope again?
I'm thinking it's, there were beds in that room that we tried to get into. They might be sleeping there. We might be able to take a few of them out in the middle of their sleep.
Yeah, somebody sneaky who could climb without a rope, who could get in there, and that way they wouldn't hear the grappling hook. Maybe he could very
It's
sneaky.
already still up there.
Yeah, we'll have to check to make sure they left it there. So yeah, we could take a peek at that, see if it's still up there, and if it is, this would be great rogue / ninja time.
If it's still there.
Okay, Keith, we're gonna go down the. Osgiliath will go down the ladder. He's gonna take a look down, make sure there's nothing waiting for us down there.
Okay. Go down the
Do
ladder.
I see anything?
You don't see anything.
All right. I'll start heading down the ladder.
Okay.
And I'll keep alertness up, make sure there's nothing hiding in the bottom of this stable here.
Okay. Doesn't appear to be anything.
Okay. And then I'll up against the I'll go up against the wall and try to be as stealthy as possible. Take a look over at that window, see if the rope is still hanging.
To what wall?
You know, I'll go right there and just kind of peek around and look up at that.
From this direction, you can't tell because of that tower. Immediately to your left is blocking the view of where that rope would be.
Okay. If I was to move across the way to the other side of this stall, would I be able to see it?
Nope.
Okay. I'll go back to the ladder and go ahead and signal up that it's safe to come down to the bottom level.
Okay.
Well, Ragnar will go ahead and go down the ladder. Morgan's gonna follow Ragnar down the ladder.
Kent will transform into a fox and scout out the way. See if that rope is still there.
Okay. Well, move your damn tokens.
Did Marcus decide to join us also?
He did, yes.
Which one was that? Is it rope monkey?
It's that first, where that first blue arrow is.
So I should be able to see it from there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you look there and it appears that your rope is gone.
Well, if I'm thinking logically here, I'm thinking that in a wizard's tower, the worst stuff would, or the strongest stuff would have a room at the top, and they'd leave the bottom feeders towards the bottom. So I'm thinking if we're going to have a chance at this, guys, we might think about going through the bottom layer.
Maybe we should check this stair up here. I haven't seen if there's a door or windows or anything we can get through up there yet. just have a bad feeling about going through the main entrance.
I don't fault you there. We can still try that planet of you guys, because both of you guys have good, probably have good climbing checks. You might be able to scale that wall without a rope and be really quiet about it.
I have good acrobatics. I don't have very good athletics.
Maybe Maru has good athletics?
My athletics is +6. My acrobatics is much better.
If we had a trapeze, we could do this.
Yeah, if we had like some sort of tightrope, then we could do it, but...
Did any of you guys feel that? Feel what?
I didn't feel anything.
There was a disturbance in the force. No, but seriously, it feels like there's some air traveling through here. Like maybe there might be a hidden portal. I'm gonna take a look at this wall and see if I can't find anything over here.
Okay. Make a perception check. Alright, you search around for a bit, and you find a rock that appears loose in the wall on your right hand side, and you go to push it in, and a portion of the wall here moves out of place.
Well, how do we feel about using this entrance? Can I look at
with that?
You peer inside the dark corridor, and it is extremely dark inside there.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out one of my sun rods.
Wait, someone with low light vision kind of scout it out a little bit.
I think Osgiliath is a low light vision guy.
You gotta remember, low light still requires some form of light. It just allows you to see farther.
Yeah, I do have a low light, so it's pretty dark. I guess I'll pull that sun rod out still and get a good light in there.
Alright, so you pull it out. Okay. Feels damp, kind of moldy in here.
Sorry, I'm back. It's a
Welcome
busy
back.
evening.
Alright, Dominic, we found a secret passage here.
I knew that those spiky red implements coming out of the wall were slightly suspicious.
I couldn't just completely give it away.
could have just passed it off as random writing, and I'd have just completely believed you.
Oh, so you didn't.
With my with my rolls being random ones or twos, that I wasn't going to find anything, so I gave up.
Oh, so you didn't believe me when I said it was just random implements hanging on the wall?
Nope.
Damn. Oh, that's funny as hell. Alright. So, you get to about there. When you see some form starting to rise from the ground.
Ruh-roh, zombies. Ghost of Gravemont.
I'm going to guess we need initiative rolls.
Yep, go ahead and roll.
At least I beat 2 zombies.
Alright. It's Maru's turn.
I don't see the zombies on the thingamajig.
Map.
That's what it's called.
Do you see him now?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Maru nimbly steps ahead, drawing your rapier, perhaps?
I doubt we need to complain about this.
No? Okay, I guess Maru just nimbly steps ahead. Ah, there we go. As he strikes out, doing a nimbly strike with his shuriken, striking into the zombie. Clap, clap, clap.
Alright, now they're awake.
Okay. And with that, you see a beetle pushes forward. Up to there. And then you see it kind of huddles down, opening his maw, and this black substance shoots down the hallway at you guys. Let's see here. Alright. Gonna hit the Maru. and it completely misses you as you hear the mist hit into the stone as it hisses. And the next zombie approaches Maru and goes to slam him with his fist. Bam! As he slams Maru hard into his left shoulder. It is Kenta's turn. And poisonous shuriken strike out at the beetle and the zombie. Ragnar's turn. Yes, Ragnar levels his wand at the approaching zombie. Blue darts of magic dart out from the wand, striking the zombie, leaving huge gouges in its flesh. The zombie continues trudging along. It is now Marcus's turn.
Is there any space behind Ragnar to stand in line with everybody else?
Yeah, there's a little bit of room right behind Ragnar. Getting kind of crowded there.
Yeah. And I'll give Maru a commander strike against Zombie 11, so melee basic +4.
Okay. But
Go for it, Maru.
it appears Maru has gone AFK on us.
Sad face.
What a slacker. Alright, I guess I'll roll for him. Oh, look at that. Oh, damn it. He didn't have anything targeted? Nope, that's why. Fucking people.
Ah, there he is.
Sorry, I had to run downstairs and help my little brother do something.
Oh, gotcha.
Who did I get the attack to?
Zombie 11.
Which you hit and strike against.
Oh, he did that already for me?
Yeah, I didn't know you were AFK and didn't know when you'd get back, so I did it for you.
Thank you, good sir.
Welcome. Alright, anything else, Mr. Marcus? Depot.
Nope.
Ascilia's turn. Alright, hold on. I bite. Oh, okay. So you strike out with an eye bite against the shadow beetle, and you hear it squeal as your blow lands against it.
And then I make my move up to face this other guy.
You can't take that position. Maru's right there.
I'll move up one
There
to stare at him.
There you go. And this one here, this zombie shuffles back into the darkness. It is Maru's turn once again.
So that beetle is taking up 2 spots right there?
He's basically right square in the middle of the hallway. Basically, the hallway's big enough for just one person to occupy a space.
I see. Well then, I'm gonna use Death Strike and back up out of the way and then hit with my shuriken.
Okay. And you strike out at the zombie with using the last remaining shuriken you had in your inventory, striking the zombie. The shadow beetle. Let's see here. He's going to shuffle past the zombie, and he cowers down, opens up his maw wide, and lets loose another spray of blackness. Let's see here, Osgiliath and Kenta. As it hits all 3 of you. As you guys are surrounded by this black goo. And this zombie, he retreats back into the darkness. It is Kenta's turn, who is immobilized.
Does immobilize prevent teleportation?
No, teleportation you can use.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and shadow step.
The ninja wills himself onto the other side of the shadow beetle.
Would I gain the combat advantage from Ninja to Rush because of that?
You do have combat advantage because Osgiliath is on the other side of the target, so yeah.
I don't know why I didn't target it.
And your attack misses the shadow beetle. It is Ragnar's turn. Ragnar aims his wand at the zombie. More arrows shoot down the hallway to strike it. It is Marcus's turn.
Drop a heal on Maru.
Maru hears the sound of a battle ringing in his ear as he feels his wounds being stitched up.
And who do I grant an attack to? Kemper or Asclepius? Fix his choices. Osgiliath it is, Commander Strike. So +4 against the Shadow Beetle. Melee basic.
And Osgiliath
Never
strikes
mind.
with his battle axe, missing the shadow beetle.
And move into the empty spot and I'll end my turn there.
Okay, Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath strikes out with his his broadsword, missing the shadow beetle with its piercing attack. Lays hands on himself.
Hey, you know what? I forgot to add my combat advantage. Would a 14 have hit it?
Let me see.
Well, it would have been a 17 total.
17 would have missed. Oh, wait a minute, that's versus reflex, though. Reflex he would have hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh yeah, that is versus reflex. I know that.
Yep. So its strike dove deep into the shadow beetle as it squeals. It is Maru's turn. Immobilized as he is.
So mobilized, I can attack, but I just cannot move.
Correct. No moving for you. He has no dagger. And what are you attacking it with?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's funny.
You have no shurikens left. Alright. The shadow beetle is going to attempt to bite at Osgiliath's ankle. And he bites deeply as you hear a crunch as it bites into your foot. This zombie, after being struck in the back with magic missiles, turns and rushes down the corridor to strike at Kenta. It slams its fist into Kenta as you hear a sickening thud. It is Kenta's turn.
I'll go ahead and invoke Assassin Shroud, so that should be up to 2.
Okay. Ooh. Make a dex check, DC 15, or you're prone.
I want to check the face.
Dexterity check. Oh, and you're quickly are able to gain your balance before you trip and fall to the ground. Anything else?
I think I'll use an action point for second wind.
Alright. Kenta takes in a deep breath as he regains his composure. Ragnar's turn. Aims his missile at the zombie. More blue darts streak unerringly into the zombie's skull as it drops to the ground. Let's see your zombie number. Come on. It is Marcus's turn.
I'll be all inspirational and try and inspire Kenta back to good health.
Alright. You give Kenta some inspiring words of encouragement.
And then I'll give Osgiliath another +4 melee basic against the beetle.
And encourage Osgiliath to make another strike deep into of the storm or shadow beetle.
Hey!
Osgiliath strikes deep into the beetle yet again as it shrieks out in pain. It is Osgiliath's turn. Okey-doke. You strike out with your broadsword and missed. Your blows deflected off the carapace at the beetle. It is Maru's turn yet again. What is Maru gonna do? He's out of ammo.
Maru's just gonna hold his action.
4.
for a time just in case the beetle dies and he can move.
Okay.
You can move it. The effect wore off, looks like.
Where's it gonna move?
Yeah, but
Alright. It's the Shadow Beetle's turn. He makes another attempt to bite at Osgiliath again, this time aiming for his sword arm. And it missed. It is Kinta's turn.
So I'll go ahead and try and invoke my shroud again.
As you whirl out with your Kurosaragami, striking into the beetle as it squeals in pain again. And its legs come out from underneath it. Ragnar's turn. Ragnar shoots more magic missiles. Strike in the beetle. Marcus, it's his turn. Go, Marcus, go. Come on, Marcus.
Sorry, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'll go for another commander strike for Osgiliath against the beetle. See if we can't finish it off.
Right. Osgiliath strikes out with his battle axe, cutting deeply into the beetle as it squeals yet again. Man, that beetle's dead. Okay. Alright, it's Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath strikes with his holy strike, cleaving into the beetle. The beetle's limbs go stiff as it is dead.
That was a dire beetle. Everybody all right? Let's do a quick body check. Meru, you
My head's still attached to my body, so I'm good.
You hear scuffling sounds from beyond the darkness.
Very quickly, I'm going to put a lay on hands on Meru.
Okay.
Is the scuffling sound, can we tell if it's coming closer to us?
You can't tell which direction it's coming.
Whoa, what just happened? I'm going to go back to that sun rod and see if we can't shine it down that hallway and see if the zombies are coming at us.
Alright, so you step up ahead a little further. Yeah, it looks like it opens up ahead.
While they're doing that, I want to try to retrieve some of the shurikens I threw.
The ones that you do find are too badly bent up to use again.
Neat.
Okay, I'm going to continue moving forward, shining that light, see if I can't see any traces of these guys.
Alright. And you, as you inch forward, you see the zombies are inching their way towards you.
Oh, there they are.
Try not to destroy these ones.
Are we talking about the zombies or the shuriken?
The shuriken.
Okay. Alright then. Since it's my turn, I will go ahead and make a charge at this guy.
Alright, hold on. Trying to put the shurikens on Maru's character sheet real quick.
Okay, then does anybody know what the modifier is for charge, what the bonus is?
I believe it's +1 attack.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, so Osgiliath charges in. And you miss with your Holy Strike. And the zombie, he shifts up and attacks, slamming his fist into your kidney. It missed as it's deflected by your chainmail. The one in front of you slams his fist. It misses. It is Maru's turn.
And then Maru's going to use Step Strike to get a little bit closer to them.
Okay. And Maru launches his...
Whoa.
I think that's one too many combat advantages.
Just a few.
It looks like you hit anyways. So go ahead and roll your damage. And Maru strikes out with the shuriken as it strikes into the zombie. Kenta's turn. Kenta moves up and whirls his shurikens out at the zombies. One of them strikes.
Oh, I thought both of them missed.
Nope, you hit with one. It's Ragnar's turn. Go Ragnar. Ragnar launches a cloud of daggers at the zombies, striking two of them. And the zombie shuffles forward and attacks Osgiliath. This one slams into you. Marcus, it's your turn.
I'll give Osgiliath an attack against Zombie 9, +4.
Go Osgiliath. And Osgiliath uses that inspiring action to strike the zombie. Crunch. It's Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath strikes out with his holy strike. Crunch! You hear more bones crunching under the blow of Osgiliath. And the zombies return with their torrents of fists. It is Maru's turn. Maru strikes out with his shuriken, deftly striking the zombie. Kenta's turn.
If I move there, would I be able to hit Zombie 1?
You would, but Zombie 1 would have partial concealment or partial cover because you'd be striking around the corner. And Kenta moves in, strikes with the Shadow Storm, but misses. Ragnar's turn.
Alright, Ragnar is going to launch some more daggers.
Another cloud of daggers permeates the air where the zombies are, striking them. Zombie number 2 strikes out at Osgiliath, slamming him again. Drawing blood. Marcus, it's your turn. Marcus. Dominic.
Just considering what to do.
Oh, okay. As Marcus approaches
Yeah,
the battle.
Commander strike for Osgiliath against Zombie 9. See if we can't smush that last one.
Go, Osgiliath.
Oh dear.
Ooh, Dex check. DC 15, or you fall prone. Ooh. You are nimbly able to avoid being tripped. Okay. Osgiliath, it's your turn. Osgiliath heals himself, takes in a deep breath. The zombie continues his assault upon Osgiliath. Wank. Missed. Miss. And all of a sudden, Ragnar hears something from behind him. Ragnar turns and sees that he's face to face with a ghost. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do fearsome touch. Whoops. Yeah, it hit. And the ghost reaches out and touches you. And since he got combat advantage against you, you take 10 more damage. Damn it. Ragnar. And you slide one square as you feel life draining from you at its touch. Maru's turn. Maru charges down the hallway to the rescue of Ragnar. Striking out with his rapier and finding a hold as you damage the ghost. Although your blow doesn't hit for very much. Kenta's turn. Kenta strikes out with his Shadow Storm, damaging another zombie.
Plus 4 damage.
Alright, this Ragnar's turn.
I was going to ask, can I, since
Maru is small. Can I cast a Burning Hands over him?
You can. Better hope you don't fumble, or Maru's gonna get blasted.
Alright.
Ragnar shoots out with his burning hands, damaging the ghost. Where are you going? Where are you going now? Ragnar face steps down for more cover. Zombie number 2 strikes out at Osgiliath and misses. Marcus, it's your turn.
Okay.
Trap them like fish in a barrel.
Can't do anything this turn, so I'll just give Maru a basic attack against the ghost with +4.
Go, Maru. And Maru strikes out with his rapier and misses. Osgiliath launches with his devastating Frost of Latherna, taking out 2 of the zombies and badly damaging the remaining one. The ghost attacks Maru. Let's see here. What are we gonna do now? And you see Maru.
I use.
Okay. Yeah, lucky you there. Maru lets out a shriek as you see disturbing actions playing out in your head.
Okay.
Maru, you are dazed and stunned at, you can make a savings throw to see if you can shake some of it. Failed. He's just standing there with a blank look on his face. Kenta's turn.
I guess I'll go ahead and finish this guy off so that we can focus on the ghost.
Kenta strikes at the zombie, tearing into its undying flesh. Ragnar, it's your turn. Now, okay, well, hold on. You may not have hit because you're attacking from around the corner, so it gets cover. Let me see. Versus reflex. Nope, that's still hit. Do go damage. As two darts shoot down the hallway around the corner and strike into the ghost.
That ghost seems to take half damage from everything.
That's just how ghosts work.
And the zombie attacks Osgiliath but misses. Marcus, it's your turn. Okay, make an acrobatics check. DC 15 to make it there.
Here goes nothing. Nope.
Oh. You go to move.
Epic fail.
You go to move, and you knock right up into Maru. It prevents you from making the jump.
In which case I'll just give Maru an attack against it, +4.
Maru doesn't get a chance to attack. He's dazed, stunned.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
Can you give it to Az?
yeah, he's
I'll
unconscious
try moving
too.
again then.
Okay. Make another acrobatics check. Same DC, 15. No.
No.
Not happening. Osgiliath, it's your turn. Osgiliath strikes the zombie, striking it down. And the paladin comes tromping down the hallway. And the ghost. Let's see here. It is going to... Oh yeah. Osgiliath. I forgot about Azora. Okay. He... is going to strike Maru. And hits.
Maru's health. Not good.
Maru, make a saving throw. See if we can break through. Nope. Maru is still standing there with a blank expression on his face. Ah, you saved. So you won't be stunned, but you'll be dazed and still unconscious, though, next round. Okay, Kenta, your turn. Kenta, your turn.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and run up to there and then use my shadow step to teleport to there.
Alright. ninja appears suddenly behind the ghost. Ragnar's turn. Remember, if you're attacking from there, you have cover against you.
Okay, I just wanted to leave it open long enough for everybody to get by me. Okay, but now I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
You
Ragnar.
can move through allied spaces.
Yep. Magic missiles
Oh, whoops.
streak out and miss the ghost.
I'll give Kenta a +4 attack, since Maru's still incapacitated.
Alright.
Well, yeah. Can I move him out of the way?
Yeah, you can bat him down to the ground.
Couldn't I, like, swap places with him instead of just knocking him over?
Nope. That attack hits.
That's what you were going to do, right?
Yep. And then, yeah, I'll push Maru over so he's out of the way.
Okay.
And yeah, leave it there.
Okay.
Okay, I can't get in on this attack at all from where I'm at.
Unless you got some ranged weapon.
Alright, and I'm not going to be able to show these guys the way, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a healing check on Meru, see if I can't bring up his health a bit.
Okay. That was successful. Kind of bandage up some of his wounds. You notice that patches of Maru's hair has gone white.
I'm going to use my minor to place my mark on him.
Okay. Wait a minute, let's see here. Yep. Let's see here. Osgiliath, Kenta, Maru, Marcus. Those of you that have entered the aura of the ghost feel a draining sensation as you feel your will being assaulted. Let's see here. He is going to make an attack against Kenta. Actually, no, yeah, he is. Time to do Fearsome Touch.
That doesn't sound very nice.
As it missed.
Even Radiant only does half damage? Oh. Super
I'm surprised. I think they would be vulnerable to it.
Maru's turn. It's because it's phasing in and out.
Maru gets a saving throw, right, to try and shake some of those effects?
Mm-hmm.
Or not.
Maru is still dazed.
Okay, I'll invoke my Assassin Shroud on this attack.
Okay.
You guys think AC or Reflex?
Reflex. I don't know.
There's your Assassin Shroud hits.
That's interesting. Knock it prone. How does that work?
No. I'll be taking that off.
That would be funny, though.
Just trying to figure it out. It's like, but how?
Yeah, it's impossible.
Not impossible, just really, really improbable.
Yeah, true. Ragnar's turn. Ragnar takes in a deep breath.
And also, he's going to, with his minor, can I keep an ear out to make sure nothing's trying to sneak up behind us again?
Sure.
Perception? You want me to make
Yes.
that roll?
Yeah, go ahead and make that. Okie doke. Marcus, it's your turn.
This is probably going to fail horribly because I'm sure that ghost's got a massive will save. That and I rolled really low.
You strike against the ghost. And your sword slashes directly through it, but does not find purchase. You strike again and you hit.
And then skedaddle out of the way.
Okay. Osgiliath, it's your turn. Osgiliath steps up and strikes, hitting with his holy strike.
At least now his health says moderate rather than light.
True.
Yeah, it does make me feel a little bit better.
Alright. The ghost looks at the paladin with extreme hatred as he turns his attention towards you. Let's see here. Is everyone still And he strikes out. You let out a shriek as you glimpse horrendous nightmares. And Osgiliath now has a blank look on his face. Maru, still dazed. I mean, at this point, since you're only dazed, you can make one of your 3 actions, but only one. So move, standard, or minor, but only one.
I'm gonna use Death Strike since it lets me move while I attack.
Clever.
Okay. You strike out with your shuriken, which hits the ghost. Kenta's turn. Kenta hits.
Yay, it's bloodied.
Ragnar's turn. Ragnar unleashes his wizard's fury as you see magic missiles continuously shoot out of his wand. Bam! Bam! Marcus's turn.
What to do now? Yeah, I'll give Kenta a +4 attack against the ghost.
Go, go, Kenta.
He gets the +7 as well because it's not the end of my turn yet.
So I believe that will hit. Yep, that will hit.
Forgot to drag that on.
So Kenta hits with his short sword.
I don't think there's much else I can do. So next turn.
Osgiliath. Still.
Do I get to make a...
Yes, savings throw. Yep, yep.
Please succeed. Oh, so close.
He's still.
Okay. I'm dazed, so do I get one action or one sequence or no sequence at all?
You get nothing because you are stunned, unconscious, and dazed.
Ah, the trifecta.
And the ghost now turns his attention upon Kenta. As it hits. It is Maru's turn, as Kenta is also staring blankly. Maru throws a shuriken at the ghost, but passes right through it. One shuriken left. Better make it count.
Saving throw, right?
Yes, please. Failure. Ragnar's turn. And another stream of magic missile shoots out at the ghost. Marcus's turn.
Yo, both of them are unconscious. Can I tug Osgiliath out of the way and get an attack in?
Since he's wearing all that armor, he's going to be a little bit harder than Maru, so make an athletics check, DC 15. If you're able to do so, then you can do it. Ooh. Not close enough.
I'll move to there anyway.
Okay. Osgiliath, who is still unconscious and dazed. He's able to break through his unconsciousness, is still dazed, so you get one action. Osgiliath strikes out at the ghost, hitting it.
It's a shame the DM's minion's not been contributing to the party.
You'd think he'd help us.
Yeah. Not even showing his face, it's terrible.
He's tending the horses right now, actually, so I guess he's helping.
And the ghost reaches out to touch Osgiliath and misses. Maru's turn. So you use your last shuriken?
That was by accident. Meant to roll the attack. I rolled the damage.
Oh, looky there.
Oh, snap.
Alright, so let me take off the damage and then you can re-roll it. Okay. Roll your damage. Okay.
I wonder if you could dismember a ghost.
Maybe if you had the right weaponry. Yeah, that's right. Osgiliath is going around noseless. That's alright, because I'm going to adjust that. I'm going to lose some charisma due to that. Alright. Kenta shakes off his unconsciousness and is dazed. One action.
Am I able to take free actions?
What's that?
Am I able to take free actions still when I'm dazed?
Free action? Yeah. gonna miss. Ragnar. Magic missile shoot down the hallway. And they all miss its target as the ghost shifts out of plane for a second. Marcus, your turn.
I'll give Osgiliath a +4 basic attack against the ghost.
Go, Osgiliath. And Osgiliath strikes with his broadsword. And the ghost winks out of existence.
Huzzah!
Alright. Do we all have white hair?
Those of you that were hit by that attack, so Osgiliath, Maru, and Kenta have patches of white hair now.
Looking all Adam's family on us.
Yeah, Osgiliath looks horrible with that nose completely gone.
Where did his nose go?
They got sliced off. And no one went looking for it either.
Because if we still had it, surely someone could magically reattach it. Or at least sew it back on.
Yep.
Yay, level 2.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's see, where's my parcel sheet? There we go. Let's see if they find this stash up above. It is now eerily quiet.
Let's take a short rest, guys. Gain back some of our healing powers.
Okay, short rest coming up.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, you guys take a 15-minute break and catch your breath. It is so quiet.
I think everybody's taking care of their sheet real quick, and then I think we're all almost done, I think.
Okay.
Can I make a perception check? Look around that corner with the sun rod?
Sure. Who's doing it?
I'll have Osgiliath take a quick peek around the corner.
Okay. Osgiliath trumps down the hallway and peers around the corner. It appears that it ends in what looks to be another secret entrance or exit.
Okay. Okay, we took a short rest. I'm gonna heal myself up.
Okay. Anything else? Come on, people. Level up here a little bit.
Everybody's up out the door.
Yeah, it looks like
I'll wave for everybody to come up.
looks like someone needs to get zapped again.
Alright, Mario's just gonna make his way over with the rest of them.
Okay, can we listen at the door and see if anything's hear if anything's going on behind it?
Sure. Make a perception check. You hear what appears to be some squeaking sounds, and it sounds as if the rain may have stopped.
Alright, guys, what do you think we should do? You think we should try opening this door? Or, do you think we should try, hell, we're here already. Let's establish a party order.
Actually, looking at, I didn't notice, but, looks like we're out of time. So, I guess we should probably just go ahead and cut it here. We can pick back up next week.
Cool. Hey, we're all alive.
It is pretty amazing.
Alright, so does anyone else have anything they want to do before we stop for next week?
I don't suppose those zombies had any kind of, like, possessions or anything?
They were punching you with their fists. I don't know. Maybe you could rummage through their hacked up corpses.
Any pants or anything?
Holy pants. Holy pants. You look through the corpses of the zombies and don't find any clothing or gear on them that's worth anything.
And then just a couple things we had mentioned last week that I don't know if everybody had a chance to look at, but we had a couple incidents out of the game of some trash talking getting out of